Alright, I think that's a good place to start up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. And I see your comments. Funny you say that, Leia. You actually met Betamon already. Betamon was that little green guy with the mohawk. Then there's a Deltamon. And then, technically, yeah, see? Exactly. I'm pretty sure that, there are more Greek-lettered ones that go up that line for Betamon, but I cannot remember for sure. But that being said, actually, since we're here, random factoids, so for some reason, in the English translation, they changed one of the other Greek symbol Digimon names. The one that actually makes the most sense with Alphamon, since they're both Royal Knights. And that would be Omegamon, who we would know as Omnimon. Omnimon's actual Japanese name is Omegamon. But for some reason, we changed it because I guess people considered Omega to be, like, too... oh, I don't know. Too close to God or something? I stopped trying to understand American censorship and North American censorship a very, very long time ago, because it's just a headache. But yeah, let's see. I'm just also getting a projection out so I can actually see you all a bit better. Oop, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Ah, there we are. But yeah, I know there's a Gamamon, but I cannot remember what it looks like. But yes, there are quite a few. There might be a Sigmamon, but I don't remember what it looks like. I was saying Talon's comment of Taumon. It's like, yeah, you just want to see like a Tau, like a Warhammer Digimon crossover. I mean, it would not be the wildest crossover they've done. There's actually there's a small series of Metabot-based Digimon. From terrifyingly, that crossover is only about 3 years old. It is actually worryingly recent. But yeah, but we will get to Alphamon and all my weird Alphamon facts as well, because of course I have some. Those of you that played or watched me play Cyber Sleuth won't recognize it right away. Especially if you watch the second half of the game with me. Not Hacker's Memory, but the first one. How about we get started and you can see this guy? There we go, right button. And I need to get put into place. One moment. Ah, I see why. There we go. Now I can see my scene. Okay. But yes, there was in fact there is in fact a Betamon. But yeah, so this is Alphamon Amplified. I guess it's a little harder since I have all my tools presented. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with the cloak. I can already tell that's going to be another swearing contest, because of course every Royal Knight needs to have some kind of cape, doesn't it? A shame that this is not the other version of Alphamon I know, which... let's see. The one from Cyber Sleuth was also just an Alphamon. It was not Alphamon Oryuken. Because when it DNA digivolves, it keeps its original name, and then it just takes on a secondary name based on the Digimon it actually fused with. which is confusing, but again, it's also, that DNA digivolution is also a little weirder. Or at least it feels like it's weirder. But here, let's start getting the runners out. Otherwise, I will be sitting here talking about weird facts about Alphamon all day. Goodness, it looks like this one has quite a bit more parts. Quite a few more parts, yes. Oh dear. Here we go. Oh, and I didn't empty my trash bag. Or trash can. Shit. I knew I forgot something right before stream started. Well, just means I get to shove everything down in the can really hard. And remember to do that before I go to bed tonight. Oh, that's a shame. We're gonna have a few rubberized connectors. Not many, but enough to make me sad. Let's see. G2. E1. Also, I dragged Marsh up here with me, so he's getting nice and cozy. Poor dude keeps hiding downstairs. It's like, no, come hang out with mommy. Don't let Sherlock scare you away. Sherlock's such a bully to him, despite the fact that Marsh could beat his ass if he actually realized he could. Oop. I just felt something fall between my legs. Ah, little blue dots. These are B. But yeah. Yeah, I'll have to dredge up the images sometime to nerd out the rest of you about, yeah, some of the weird crossovers Digimon has done. Because much like Pokemon's done a few weird ones. Like, what was it, Nobunaga's Legacy? Or, no. God, what were those tactics games called? But yeah. E2. C2. See if I can... Good grief, yeah, there are a lot of runners for this one. Jesus. But yeah, Digimon's done some interesting ones. Oh, jeez. Marsh is just watching me like a hog. It's okay, Mar. Just be nice and cozy, big baby boy. Okay. F2. F1. Interesting. White on one side, blue on the other. That runner is... I see FSA, but I don't... I don't see the... Oh, there it is. H1. Good boy. There's a lot of runners in that shelf. I might end up having to rearrange, but we'll see, we'll see. I should have expected this one to be a little more, packed up and whatnot. But considering its box is the same size as, as 4 Greymon Blacks. It's just like, I didn't expect it to be that much bigger. Here, I'm just gonna put these D runners in front of them. Hello, kitties. Alright, just 2 last bags of runners. This one's got the stickers in it. Thankfully, looking at all those stickers, I can easily replace pretty much all of them. Yeah, really the only ones that will have a little bit of a detail issue will be those, because I don't have a white... Or, pointing to it, it's off camera, but these little ones with the white stripes, I have an idea how I would be able to do that, but... yeah. You know, actually thinking about that, that wouldn't surprise me if Betamon was actually the rookie for Alphamon, since Alphamon is a Mega level Digimon. And Alphamon Oryuken is an Ultra level. Actually, no, we'll still leave those there. They're actually standing up rather fine on their own. Alright. Just forcing all the plastic down into my... into my poor trash can, it's so overfilled. And that must be H2. Let's see, the B runners. Just reorganizing everything to actually make it all fit in the shelf together. You know, make them all cozy. There we go. Well, those still have some parts that are really sticking out. Ah, my tweezers are stuck, but that's okay. We'll free them in just a second. Oh, they even gave me, oh, I always forget the name of that spell that, Alphamon uses. Soul digitization? I think that's what he calls that attack. Oh, and that's actually quite a bit more robust than I thought it would be. Nice. A shame it's not a printed piece. I think that would have been, or like, you know, like a injected piece. I think that would have looked just that little bit better. But at least we have that. And then those are the wings. Maybe it was a bad idea that I had that coffee right before stream. I can feel my body like on the verge of twitching. Or it is twitching, I'm just trying to like correct and hide it. But that's why I'm drinking sports drinks, so I can keep from getting too dehydrated. I'll have an energy drink to my side if I absolutely need it. But I have other things I can drink in the interim. But yeah, yeah, I'd have to check through the Digimon wiki, I think, to see about Alphamon, its traditional line for Digivolution. Yeah, that would not surprise me if it was Betamon, because that would suddenly make a lot more sense why There's Digimon all along that line that all have Greek lettering names, despite the fact that Omegamon does not, because Omegamon is, you know, War Greymon and Metal Garurumon put together. That makes me want to look up Chaosmon, because Chaosmon is, like, an Omegamon equivalent. It's two Mega-level Digimon that are fused together and become the hands/weapons of the Digimon, but there's two variants of it. Because there's Chaosmon VA and Chaosmon VC? I can't remember what the other one's letter designation, but it's the fusion of two different Mega-type Digimon. Which, like, Omegamon actually has Alter S. A lot more redesigned than Chaosmon gets to be. There's a lot of fused Digis. But actually thinking of that, Chaosmon is not a Royal Knight. Yeah, and I think a lot of its forms were villain-like Digimon. Like, at least equivocal to a show. Like, they weren't grotesque looking or that evil, but maybe villain might not be the right word. Antagonist. That's probably a better word for it. But yeah. Oh, and we're back to traditional construction too. Build the head and then the upper body and then the limbs. Oh, let's see how this one goes for my poor hands though. Okay, H2. H223. I was gonna say, that headpiece is a little, or that faceplate piece is a little bit better looking than some of the others. Yeah, I'm definitely questioning some of my snips right now, just not because they're sloppy, but because yeah, there's a little bit of twitch. It's kind of exaggerating it there, but yeah, I can just feel like my muscles are just a little bit excited right now. I guess technically there's also these two stickers I need to free from their packaging before before we get everything out. Have all the packaging free. Alright. I can hear Sherlock crying behind me. He's so sad. It cut out H223, right? Yep. And A22. As you can tell, there's a lot of runners and they don't all fit in my shelf. Okay, let's get A22 out and see. See how it all goes together. And one final snippet. There we go. Okay. So there are only 2 color correction stickers that I'm going to likely use, and the rest I consider too big and are frankly easy to do with my markers that I have, because metallic red. Actually, yeah, before we do that, God, yeah, definitely the coffee is giving me like major ADD brain. Sorry, I heard a sound, I think either behind or below me, one of the two. If it's below, I'll go get it in a few hours. Alright, so gold, metallic red, white, and black. Because I actually do have a black proper paint marker now, thanks to the Zaku color kit that I got. Oh, actually, I'm not going to use that white pen. It's telling me which one it is. That is the exploded one. I don't want the exploded white pen. I don't need white stuff all over me. There we go. Yeah, this one here is not a white paint pen. It's a little harder to see on camera, maybe, but it's actually clear because this is a remover. Actually, it's a marker eraser. It came with this because these are all runner washes. You just got to be very careful with the runner wash pens because for some reason they alter the chemistry of Gunpla plastic, and it suddenly becomes incredibly brittle. So you have to be careful with the thinner ones. For some reason, it doesn't happen with the thick ones, because I've not had that problem with mine, but for some reason the little ones, the thin ones, do things. Oh right, I was like, why did I toss those back? I need those. God, it's gonna be so tiny. Because as per usual, if it's a humanoid Digimon, it has to have a tiny head and a big old body. There we go. Alright, there's one eye. Let's get the other one, and then we will not use the rest of the stickers, for I detest them. Yeah, I want to see what megas I can get in Digimon Survive. We'll still be doing that every Wednesday until we beat it once, and then what might end up happening is not too dissimilar to what I'm plotting with like Tokyo Mirage sessions for next year. Is like next year we will go back, I think, to Tokyo Mirage sessions and complete more of this and complete the new game plus. Oh, that's why that one looks so funny. It slid off its eyeball. Sorry, this is a little off camera because I'm having to look very close because it's very small parts and my vision's not terrible, but here, let me see if I can lean a bit further forward so I can still be in camera. For you all. Kind of an auspicious start, if you think. I'm having difficulties just with the first two stickers for the first part of the entire build. And people wonder why I hate stickers. Okay. That's unfortunately as good as we're going to get it. Otherwise, I will be arguing with that for quite a bit longer. But they're on. I think that's what matters most, and they'll get locked in as we get parts slapped on and around it. Ow! I think that already got snapped into place. Yeah, it looks like it did. Oh. Yeah, those stickers aren't moving anymore. Like, it started to lift up due to that part sinking on, but that's not a bad thing. Let's see. Okay. I'm sorry, what? You want 4 stickers on a tiny little... 22 through 25. Okay. I see what it's saying, and I don't respect it. Okay, A4 and A5. Oh, those are quite a bit bigger than I thought they were. Big helmet for Alphamon. By the way, how's everyone doing tonight? Coming off a little quiet in chat, and I don't know whether it's because I'm having some weird desyncing or anything. No, I'm still alive. There's one. And 2. Oh, since I can't get my nippers on that one. God, that's such an awkward place to put a gate. I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. Let's see. Yeah, that one had it too. It kind of worked. Kind of. There we go. My poor model's just gonna twitch and falter about all tonight. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Oop. It's so tiny. I can't see the orientation for it. Actually, before I do that, see another runner gate up here. God, so spiky too. Ow, 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 ow. Why did Digimon have to be so edgy sometimes? Ivy. I see where it connects now, I think. Yep, there it is. Okay. Alright, there's that at least. But yeah, like, this is kind of a saddening sign for this, model kit, just for the head alone from what I'm seeing from pictures. So, you can barely see it here as the two symbols for the stickers for the eyeballs. But then this part of the helmet calls for 4 gold stickers. So now we put around just the back of the head. And then further down here, another 4 for the back of the head. That is infuriating. 10 stickers. 10 stickers for just the head alone. Despite the fact we have gold-colored pieces. But at the same time, we're talking about something that's like beyond 150th scale, I think, if I remember correctly. Like, Alphamon's like 30 meters tall. Roughly around there, I think. Pretty sure he's like twice the size of a Gundam. Or twice the size of your average Gundam. Oop, eh. Try to keep from dropping it, but let's see where they're saying that gold is supposed to go. I see where. Yeah, I should be safe to put that on. But luckily I have these acrylic paint pens that will do the job just fine. Though my gold one does like to start off a little on the runny side. A little bit. Like it's doing right now. Which means we gotta wash it off. Yeah. There we go. Please give me some actual gold paint, please. Not just the essence of gold. There we go. Much better. Good pen. Of course, now I just gotta be careful because this helmet is already so small. But there we go. Luckily, any bleed over down the back is not a bad thing, because that's actually going to be hidden and obscured. I do see one thing that did happen, though. I see what finger caused that to the top of the head. It's hard to see for you all on camera, but there's a big old golden fingerprint on the top of Alphamon's head here. So I'm just going to wash that off. And that was from the essence of gold getting on my finger. Just a thin varnish of gold. That's why we keep isopropyl alcohol and makeup Q-tips on hand. Oop. Don't punch the drinks that are over there either. I'm waiting for the day for that, so my bottle of isopropyl alcohol is next to all the other drinks I have for the night. I'm waiting for the day when I actually stick my straw into into that drink. I'll be a very, very sad creature when I get a taste of that. Hopefully it never happens, but I tend to assume more of a when than an if. Because A26 and A1. Alright, let's cut out 26 first. See, because here's the thing is, so we're cutting out right now a gold piece that goes on the head. And then a clear bit of plastic that also goes. Oh, nearly chopped the wrong one out. And 3. Had to be extra careful there because of clear plastic always having a bit more fiddliness with it, like it's a little firmer in its runners. Yep. Of course, new complaint unlocked. Ah, they're so small. Ow. Yeah, sometimes I wonder with Bandai. It's like, how small are your testers' hands when you build these things together? But then at the same time, I would have the counter complaint of, why are there stickers for everything? Alright, let's... Oh, there we go. And that goes on the very front of the helmet here. Luckily, once we get past the head, I won't have to argue with small parts nearly as much. Nearly. Okay, now A7. The other part we have to paint, which I will do after I get the crown pieces on. Because I'd rather get those on so I can minimize my amount of touching this damn thing. And just let it dry while I build the rest of the body. Let's see. There we go. I forgot there's a touch sensor on the top of that camera. This only turns on the lights, so yeah, Marge was all like, why am I being blinded, mother? What did I do? It's like, you didn't do anything, you're being cute. I just want people to see you better, that's all. Ow, ow, why, Digimon, why do you have to be so spiky? Howie. My cute fur son. Okay, C1 and C2. Oh, C1 1 and C2 1. We're gonna do it like the instructions tell you to do. Okay, so this is C2 1. But, yeah, like it's saying here, you're supposed to cut them from the runner leaving the gate there, because then you can get a better angle on it. It just means then you get like little bits of gate everywhere. So one like that. C2-1 will go on the side. They did not make those instructions terribly clear there, because it's really hard to tell how it's supposed to be. But there's one. And yeah, since it's such an awkward angle, that's something I really should do is, if the cuts are at a weird angle, then yeah, snip it off, and then you can snip the little gate off when you free it. There we go. There's that. But yeah, let's get those 4 little bits done. Though if I'm looking at it right, there actually should be a little more that goes on. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna bring up a picture of Alphamon for reference. I just need his head. Okay, no, it's just supposed to be those 4 sectors. Interesting. No matter what. Interesting. Okay, we'll get to that just a second. Alright, Gold, come back to me. Yeah, it's a shame that they didn't make like the Alphamon Oryuken variant. Oh my god, is it already... It's already doing that color separation. 1 second. Come on, pen. You know better than this. Metallic pens are so finicky. You know, I should probably clean that off if it's going to do that. Oh no. After I say that, it looks like it actually went on kind of clean. Kind of. Definitely looks like a lot of, I almost said ink, but paint going on. Kind of is, but thankfully it dries pretty darn flat regardless of the layers. Yeah, the gold paint had... Christ. The gold goes on in 2 speeds. Either thin and separated or split. Tom, you're gonna be the death of me. I do need a heart monitor. I think Leo or somebody on on Thursday was right. Just so we know when one of you gives me a heart attack. So I can blame who. Also, hopefully I can be heard all right. Yeah, checking my volume, it looks like it's going fine. I guess Leia did respond to me earlier, so I guess that's something. Okay, was that all we need to do with the infernal head? Yes, okay, we're free. We're free of the head for now. Now we do the torso. Oh, this one has a couple stickers too. Shit. I mean, that should be expected. There's actually a pretty decent number of stickers here. A15 and 16. Yeah, as I said, I was swearing a little bit because I see the little sticker symbols here, so it's like, fuck. But, let's see, 15 and 16, I said. My hand was over them, of course. Oh, when does that not happen? And there we go. And no part connector for that. Good, good. You know, that's something I should probably do. That'll be a project for maybe tonight after stream if I still have the energy. Make stream elements, prepare a bunch of announcements for when you all make redeems, since most of the time it only shows up in like the Twitch chat, but like it's not showing up up in this chat window for me. That would help me with things, and you know, lets you all get your lovely little names put up there. Let's see, A6 and A21. C6. Ooh, you know, I don't need those scissors anymore. There we go. And there's 21. see, 20 and 21 will be the stickers, which I think are still gold. Yes. Okay. Alright, there's that. A10 on first. Is that 10? Yep. Ah, there it is. Thankfully, for the most part, it's not using too many rubberized parts, but still, seeing a handful will make me sad, because those parts will eventually wear with time. But here, we'll slap this on and then get those two lining parts on. Oh wow, I left quite the gate down there. Snip off the underside. Okay. 27 and 3. C27, it's gold. And 3. A red gem. Okay. No, that was not in just right. There we go. Ah, there we are. They had it very specifically grooved to fit in. Now, yeah, I'm definitely doing the paint markers on that because I see where the points are supposed to go now. Yeah, maybe the coffee was a mistake. Thankfully, I'm not getting dizzy or anything, but I'm, certainly rather twitchy. Okay, there's that. Yeah, I can clean off some of the excess later. There we go. A little bit of mess, but not the end of the world. The gold marker just likes to be finicky. Okay. We won't need that for a little bit as we build the rest of, like, the... Admittedly, you don't see that gesture, but the titties. I'm not leaning that far over the table. I'm sorry. Let's see. A8 and 28. And A9 and 29. There's 8. Or 28. $29. Number 8. Number 9. I see. It's like, how do they fit together? Where do they kiss? I see now. Okay. Now I need A25. Yep, my hand immediately drifted towards it. The hand always knows. Boink. Yeah, I miss Gunpla kits, because they would, like, our proper Gunpla kits, because, like, here, so this is the piece. It's got one knob on one side and two on the other. It's not telling me which side. You have to look really close, and it goes, oh yeah, it's supposed to be like this. It's like, fucking tell me. Please, I'm begging. Trying to be a good girl and put this together right, but you're basically telling me I have to figure it out myself. Which is funny, because these are both made by Bandai. How can they do so well with one and so terribly with another? Alright, there we go. Okay. G1 15. Of course. Oh dear. One moment as I go searching for that. Oof. Where did it hit the ground and roll? Oh, where's my phone? Those there too, because they're sliding off of my head. Let's see. Ugh. One moment. My hair started coming loose as I was down under the desk. I mean, that's bound to happen when you're on your knees, right? Okay. Yeah, alright, runners. Let's not karate chop the parts, huh? Let's see. H1, which is, I think, what I grabbed. 6. Ah, there it is. So I keep my hair in a not super tight hair tie, just so I don't pull on my hair too hard. Unfortunately, with my hair shampooed and conditioned like it tends to be, it's just very slick, and I have very thick hair that just fights against 99% of all things I try to bind it in. Because if I do it too tightly, since my hair's so slick, the stuff in the middle will slide out of the hair tie where the stuff that's just being gripped by the hair tie stays, and then eventually it starts to fall away. Or if I do it loose enough like this, headphones will pull some of the hair out of the hair tie. It's just, it's a problem. I have long, beautiful hair, but it is nightmare-inducing with how it tries to fight me. C17. Sometime I've got to learn how to, because I never learned how to braid my hair. I always had others that did it for me. That are like, get some, like, hair sticks and, learn how to put them up into bun, like, into, like, a bun on the back of my head. I think that would be nice, too. there's that, and E13. Ah, there it is. But yeah, yeah, I've just always had a fight with my hair almost all the time, just because my hair's so vicious. Exactly, yeah, my hair is also, it's a very large wave. It used to be a lot wavier when I was younger. But yeah, it's very rebellious. I mean, makes for a great image when it's, all messy after a little bit of stuff, right? But I really need to make that one of my tags on my on my thing to see what I can swap about. I really should have that probably on my tags for like warning. It's like lewdsome, because yeah, I am sometimes wholesome, sometimes quite lewd. Okay, there's that one, and now we do the other one. So G2. Let's see if I can keep this one from rolling off the desk like a coin. Oh, there's so many parts. Yeah, my hair also grows super fast, which is, a benefit and a curse at the same time. Or at least I've been told it grows very fast. It grows, I think about a couple centimeters, like 2-3 centimeters, every 4 or 5 weeks, roughly. Closer to 5 than 4. But yeah. Or about an inch a month for for the Imperial Havers. Okay. Ah. I'm being attacked. Being attacked by my own Gunpla kit. Okay, C27. Yeah, we'll see what style I go for next time I go to a salon. I have a really nice place that I like to go to. C27 H26. Oh, exactly, yeah, like, when I was younger, I used to just go wherever my parents took me. Because, you know, obviously when you're a kid, that's kind of just all you do. And all you know, really. But yeah. Obviously, it's pricier, so I only go there once in a blue moon, but... yeah. They're super sweet. Treat me nicely, so... I like that. E2, 3. Ah, there we are. God, I haven't been there in like 3 months. But admittedly, with how long I keep my hair, my maintenance isn't too terribly much. I look over to Marsh, it's like, I wonder if you'd like salon time. He probably wouldn't, because that means other people, and he doesn't like other people. Poor scaredy kitty. No kitty salon for him. Might take Sherlock just in the hopes that it might shut him up or something. A11. Let's see, where is... Yeah, I thought it was going to be that huge stonking one here. Let's see. Seeing where everything's supposed to kiss together. Well, that's not good. Ah! Bollocks. Ah! Damn it. No. Yeah, it's just to put them in that way. It's like, no, fuck you. We're doing it this way because they seem to be fighting the other way. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Definitely don't build a Digimon kit because you love your hands. They're so spiky. Everything has to be sharp and pointy. Okay, yeah, that's flushly seated. Alright, A19, A30. See A30 at least. Okay, and A19 is there. We're just gonna cut that off. Right up there. Just because I have a really bad angle at trying to nip that off. Yeah. So I have quite the gate over here. Blink. Okay. And that goes behind here. There we go. And that goes to line the bottom of the titty plate here. Come on. You're home. Local rabbit argues with plastic fur. 5 hours again. Come on. Come on. You're in 2 holes. You can be in all 3 at once. Come on. Be a good little dear. Take all 3. See, part of the problem. That center one is a little bit higher than the other 2. There we go. There we go. Finally got all its holes plugged up. Alright, and A20. God, that looks like a cowling for an armored core. I blame AC6. It's been living in my head rent-free since I played it on Thursday. Excited to play again on Thursday. I will then swear at machines. Yeah, God, Armored Core 6 is so good. Oh, I'm so thankful FromSoft finally made another one. That was definitely something. Yes, I'm going to play that on stream until I finish it. Baldur's Gate is kind of taking a semi-backseat, because I just wanted to test it out to see how it was going to be. It's like, okay, this is fun. I might play it later when I have the time. But, you know, collabs will take precedence, Armored Core will take precedence. Maybe once Armored Core is finished and we, like, beat the game, maybe I will then go back to Baldur's Gate. Or, say, if I start streaming on just random days, like, say, like Saturday afternoon or something, I decide to stream, I'll probably do a Baldur's Gate stream or something like that. You know, something nice and casual. Yeah, I think the last one was maybe on PlayStation 3. Because, yeah, let's see, Armored Core 4 Answer and... God, what was 5's full title? Because there's Armored Core 5, but I can't remember its name, like its full name. Admittedly, Armored Core 4 for Answer had, I think, probably one of the coolest intros for their for the game. I still have actually that video saved on one of my drives because of how good it was. A23. It actually still holds up fairly decently, video-wise, like that intro. But obviously, you know, yeah, it's like a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 game, so the graphics are quite a bit further back, obviously. But yeah, it's why I was so surprised when FromSoft came out with, like, Demon Souls and stuff like that, because it was just like, huh, this is not what you usually do, FromSoft, and then it's like, oh, this is what you're deciding to do forever now. Well, rest in pieces, rest in pieces, my beloved Armored Core. But I'm glad they didn't actually forget. We love our mecha. And it's really the only flavor of, like, rock hard difficulty that you can kind of convince me to do, because, yeah. Ah. That one's trying to jump scare me. No, that one wasn't nearly as bad as the last one. The last one I just wasn't ready. Wasn't ready for a posture check. Yeah, you're gonna learn. Oh, exactly, yeah. Just years of conditioning that twitchy reaction time that you need for Armored Core, because that's the one thing I will say is, like, there's stone telegraphs in, like, the attacks, but yeah, definitely Armored Core comes at you a lot faster. Because, like, stuff like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, you see them start to charge up a swing, and then maybe you'll see them, like, you know, spin and double in on a secondary attack, where Yeah, Armored Core's like, alright, watch for Bateus' missiles, and he's charging with a flame blade as well. Shit. Yeah. We'll see if we can get into chapter 2. Defeat that giant volcano thing that we were hammering against at the end of last stream. But yeah, Baldur's Gate will eventually get done as well, because I am enjoying it. I won't lie to getting a little bit of information overload by the end of last stream, but again, you know, you're starting the game and there is a lot to pour through. I need to find Karlash. Give me the demon lady, please. I'm begging. I do too. Again, from what clips I've seen of her, she's like, "Aw, honey." Just time to drink all the fire immunity potions that I can. Now this is H1, isn't it? Yeah, this is H1. With the bladed Durandos there, then it's not the right one. But yeah. Such a good game. And I'm getting slightly better at the tactics part. I need to remember to long rest more often. I just worry about that whole, you know, you have 7 days until you turn into a mind flare. It's like, oh god. Is that the number of long rests I can do before it happens? But I think that's just because they keep talking about how it's different. It's not like the normal ones. Age 15 and 16. Because, yeah, we're aware it's there. And it's telepathically linking us to our compatriots. But yeah, I'm interested in how it'll go. Also, sorry, mild spoilers. Again, I'm not very far in at all. Most of the rest I have is Twitter-based spoilers, so careful for that, I guess. Oh, no wonder that part was having some difficulty. I was trying to put it in upside down again. And there we go. E19 and H117. Oh, no, I was supposed to get the ones from H1. Okay, well, I'll just put that one over here for the other arm. Okay. Yeah, when she gets back, I'll start also rattling off a bunch of weird Alphamon facts I have. Now a couple will be slight repeats. E1, 9, that's E1. And 9. Let me put that in upside down. That would have been a problem. There we go. That's a really tight fit. Just mark her out of context. H118. Let's see one. Also 18. Sorry, I had to marvel the hands for a second. Ah, there it is. Okay. God, those are surprisingly small parts for... what I'm trying to put together. Where's my file, though? I can feel a burr there. And... there we go. Okay, I see what that is. So C1, 17. And 18. There's 17. And... 18 is snipped free as well. Okay. Alright, there's that. Aha. Okay, I'll give them that. That's at least a nice thing. So, instead of shoving this down into the joint, there's actually a groove in here, so you actually have to build the shoulder socket into itself, which is nice. Oh, goodness. Almost didn't hit the mute in time. Oh, that was a bad sneeze. See, 16 and 17 form. Paint. And interesting. It's a really thin sticker too. So there's definitely going to be some paint bleed. But that's okay. As I said, I'll try to clean that up later when I do that. But let's see, G1, 3, and 5. I grabbed 2 runners when I only need 1. Okay, there we go. And there's that one. And let's put the other one on. Also, look at Marsh. She's being such a sweet baby tonight. Yeah, we'll put the paint on once we finish this. No, I should probably put it on now, just to make sure. So yeah, it's saying that where the paint needs to go, you can just barely see those little grooves in the light. So let's see how good I can be at putting that on. As I said, I expect it to be a little messy. Just because, coffee. Yeah, there we go. Little messier, but that's okay. As I said, it's not the end of the world. Nope. Yeah, as I said, at worst I can clean the excess off, which is not much of the end of the world. Like there, I accidentally jumped down a different line. Though it would not surprise me if that was not intended. God, it's really hard to tell in the pictures too. They've like made it very specific to like obscure certain things, and that's hilarious and a little irksome. Okay. C1, 3, and 5. And 5. Being a bit clumsy, though. We'll just blame the coffee. Oh, I was even putting them on backwards, no wonder. Though if that's the case... Nope, I have them on the right side. I had to make sure it's like, okay, did I... Am I putting them on wrong? Oh god, nope. I didn't see the things working now, because then... Yeah, there's that. Oh, that's not seated down just yet. Oh, there we go. Alphamon has a very pretty look to him. Let's see, G1, 12, and 10. And... Oh. That could have been bad. Okay, I think everything's alright. So yeah, weird angle for pressure. C30. Or not C30. Sticker 30. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. So C9 and 13. And there's 13. That does not feel like it's the right pairing, but let's see. Ah, there we go. Ah, I see. Oop. Yeah, he's got just big old armor fingers, so they're like overplating. Ah, right into the hole. Big ol' hands. Okay, H1. 1. I feel like we're blitzing through this one pretty well. Just about 2 hours in and we're already one arm through. That was H2 1. Luckily, we're doing the other arm shortly. G16. Luckily, that one stands out pretty darn well. And C1, 2. But we're getting through a lot of the sea runners, but I'm guessing that we'll probably get through them completely. Looks to be. At the legs, one runner will be done, and then the other will be finished at the hips. Alright, there's that. And then that's actually a rather cute little detail. It's a little alpha sigil. Okay. G1, 18, and 20. Yeah, the giant ass pauldron, because or the giant ass pauldron exterior, because we just did the interior. And 2. Yeah, the shoulder plates for Alphamon are not that dissimilar from Imperial Dramon fighter mode / dragon mode. While we're here, I think that has dried enough that I can clean up at least the line I accidentally jumped. So let's do that before we go too much further. Thankfully, my hands aren't too dry right now. So actually, the rubbing alcohol is not hurting. And there we go. Yeah, that's looking good enough. Again, I don't strive for perfection, I strive for the enjoyment of this. Despite how much I swear sometimes when I am arguing with parts and pieces. Because that's just going to happen. I'm going to say bad words. Let's see, C14 and G14. Let's get G14 out. Ah, there it is. Thought it was that one, but I wasn't 100% sure. And 4. And blink. Ah. There we go for that. And But before I do that, I see a little bit that needs to be filed. Right. Oh, wait. I see stickers that need to be put on first. So, let me get between the parts again. I got all excited. But there's paint we need to apply. Here we go. $13 and $14. Okay. Metallic red. Now I gotta be careful, because I got myself covered in, I think, some of this the other nights. I guess that was a week ago. Goodness, wasn't it? So. And I should not believe its lies. I'm saying that line is not there, but I see a hidden recess. So it's showing it as just a little stripe. But what it's telling me actually is actually this whole sector is supposed to be red. Cheatsy, cheatsy. I mean, that's one way to cut a corner, that's for sure. It's such a big sector of the part, too. There we go. Now we can snap that on. Oh yeah, we forgot to do that on the... Oop. There's that. We've also got to put on the inner palm of his hand. Like so. There we go. That's actually a pretty little detail to add in. A little shimmer of red. And also the fact that it actually bled to the right area too. Which is actually a very nice little feature that is purely accidental. Okay. Next page, though, which should be the other arm. Because I'm fairly certain that arm is done. Yep. We move on to the next limb. H217. There we go. E2. That's not E2. Where is... I see him. Got buried underneath the other F runners. I'm half tempted to hide the F runners, some of the F runners out of the way, but there we go. Just gotta force everything out of the way. And E29. There we go. Yep. Tried to make the parts kiss in the wrong way. The upside down kiss. That's known as what, an Australian kiss? Okay. H2 18. Oof. What? Oh, that didn't help as much as I hoped it would. There we go. Right, there's that. And C218. Okay. C2 16 and 17. There we are. And I'll get this painted after I get the gold parts on. So then I at least have something extra to grip. So G2, 3, and 5. Whoop. Okay. Okay. So while we're here, we'll do the white paint. That's not good. Thicken it. Okay, there's that. I just need a paper towel. There we go. Much better. The white paint pen's a little excited. Just a little bit. It's getting white everywhere. Now I know better on how to paint this side at least. To keep it from accidentally running down the wrong line. For the most part. Okay, there we go. And it came out a little bit cleaner too. Or at least I think it did. Okay. C2, 3, and 5. As per usual, my hands found it. My hands find it before my eyes do. Come on, little guy. Just get in your home. There we are. Okay, G2, 12, and 10. Then look at the hand. Alright, there's that. There we go. Alright, now to put the fist on. C1, 10, and 14. Oh, right, yeah, there's no hand on there. There's that. Now 14. There we go. There we are. So spiky. Okay. Now on to the pauldron. C2, 2. And then G2, 6. First, we gotta push the emblem through. And then the plating over top. God, for me, I find that very pretty. Like, it's just such a nice middle touch. Okay. Up next is... while we're here, we'll also nip G2, 4 out, because I will need it afterwards. Okay. I put that part on backwards. Better to know now than later. Because this thing's about to get a heavy coat of paint. Right after I get everything to kiss. There we go. I'm just gonna stick this in now. And then we're gonna crack out that red pen again. Luckily, it's going on beautifully right now. Though, shouldn't get too excited with it just yet. Let's get the topping piece also cut out before I go any further with that pen. Just so that way then I can keep paint from getting everywhere. And cool. And now back to painting. It's kind of funny that the sticker kind of hinted to where the color should be, despite the fact that, you know, they're cutting a corner pretty heavily with it. Such a big piece, too. You think they would have just... I guess they didn't have a metallic red color for this kit. There we go. Alright, there's that. And now we carefully... Come on, little guy. Find your lovely home there. There we go. Very pretty. Okay, there's the arms done. Now we move on to the legs. Okay, they're gonna have us do both the feet at the same time, which does not surprise me too terribly much. That's usually the way they do it. So G1, 22, or 21, sorry. And then we'll snip the little guiding bit that's holding these three toes together once we get the other parts. So that would be... Oh, wow. Oh, not those. E17. Ah, I see it. B5. Oh yeah, these runners are gonna disappear with the legs. Those are all leg plate parts. So B5. And B10. I'm gonna lop that one off though to minimize interlocking. Okay. I see exactly where, but my hands are nowhere nearly as dexterous as that. Let's see, what orientation do they advise? That's what I thought. Now I just gotta make sure it's in. Looks like it is. Alright. Oh, hey, Rulus. My day's going fairly well. I've only sworn a little bit at some of the parts here. The head was a frustration. But not a terrible one, just more annoyed at the number of stickers. The bane of my existence. But my joy, because then I get to paint a little bit. But, yeah, it's been good. How's your day been, dear? Okay, there's one foot. I'll get the second one started too. And think. Mood. A little bit more gay every day. That's God. Yeah, that's a mood and a half. It's a pansexual disaster. I resonate with that too much. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be the death of me. At least if I'm not careful. And there, got that little gate off. And let's see, it said E27, right? Gay rights, exactly. Gay rights, trans rights. Where's my tweezers? Because I will need this for this portion, because it's such a weird angle too. Oh, actually no, I had that. Had it in a decent orientation the way back. I can completely get that. At certain points in my life, that was how a lot of them were too. There were signs and hints that really should have garnered them to other things, but yeah. Always an entertaining challenge. And free toesies. Yeah, I know there are a lot more hints for me when I was younger, because I mean I was a theater kid to start, so that's kind of already kind of a starting point of, yeah, kid, you're definitely not straight. And I'm just finding everybody so wonderfully attractive is sometimes bad for my health. Oop. There's a domino effect in my on my desk. See, that's what happens when I start thinking about just hot people in general. Just everything falls apart. Oh, that's fair. That can definitely make it more more stressful, I think is probably a good way to put it, but yeah. No. Well, hopefully sometime you'll be able to properly come out to them, obviously on your time. Never rush, never feel like you need to, until you're comfy, but yeah. Hopefully that all turns out well for you. Let's see. Here I am, continuing to try to put parts upside down. Ah, I see what it wants. There we go. That's actually better interlocking than I thought it would be. I definitely know at certain points in my life, though, I was a very dense little kid. Aww. Aww. that can definitely add to the like strain. You're sitting there waiting for hours. Just be like, come on, man, respond. Aww. Yeah, God, I can resonate with both of those, because sometimes I'm very, very quick to respond, and then other times, yeah, it takes me several hours to even maybe a day. Or like I see it, it's like, okay, I need more time to respond to it, and then I completely forget to. It's just like days later, it's like, oh shit. Oh, I always feel so bad when I do that, though. Oh. Definitely rooting for you, though. No. It's a hard part of life, but yeah, sometimes it's just like that. Oh, exactly, but who knows? There's always a chance. And there's always the possibility, I know that's something for me when I was younger. I was very, oh, what's a good word to put it? Dense? I definitely was not the very observant creature. I remember being, oh, I think I was my early teens when that happened. Like, these two girls were like catcalling my little brother and I at the time. And, you know, again, they were about our age too, and were actually rather cute from what I remember. But me being the thick dummy that I was, after we walked past, I think I was with my parents as well. I just turned back, I was like, wow, they were really friendly, and just Like, hindsight is 2020, and oh my god. That was a dense little creature. Oh. Some days I look back and I cringe. But hopefully he's not as dense as I was at those ages. Oh. I can definitely understand that. Having a dominant personality in the bedroom and stuff like that is, as someone who enjoys some of that myself, I can definitely get it. A little bit of that push and pull. No. I was to say, if May is here, she's gonna pop up on that. Oh. Oh dear. See, and the thin one goes in the hole. Ooh, that is a more out of context. Ooh, that's a tight one. But yeah. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, like, I've been very lucky with that, in certain parts of America that I've lived. I also, am just a fucking weirdo in general. Like, not that BDSM is weird at all, but I've done some weird things in my life, so, a lot of those tend to intersect together. Like, I've done, like, a lot of, like, Renaissance fair and, like, historical reenactment stuff. So, a lot of that community is incredibly kinky. Oh my god, I mean, like, especially one particular pirate festival, there was this one captain who, she would bring a full, like, BDSM dungeon kit with her to each of those festivals, and, like, you know, because you camp there overnight after dark, and so after like 5 p.m. after all the tourists have left, all that's left are the eventing reenactors. So, you know, she had all sorts of bondage equipment for dominating and things like that, and like a St. Andrew's cross, a mounted horse, I think a couple tables, a couple things to help turn people into human furniture. So again, for me, I've been around a lot of kinky folk for quite a while, and like steampunk doesn't help on that front either, because, you know, it's a bunch of goth kids and theater kids as well, so a lot of them are very kinky and eventually learn how to professionally be so. So definitely look for some of the nerdy sectors. Oh, exactly, yeah. I loved that Admiral's collection. It was very lovely. It was good quality stuff too, like very good wood. Like you actually could easily find half a dozen people at pirate festivals that will happily tie you to a tree and lash you. Like, again, with very nice floggers, and, you know, if you wanted like their heavier stuff, they would sit you down and first have a long conversation of, like, you know, safety things, trust, you know, making sure that, you know, here's the boundary. Metal rings will bruise not just skin but potentially organs, things like that. Yeah, I had a friend who also was in the cosplaying sector, who, yeah, he had about 3 or 4 floggers on him usually, like one suede, one like hardened leather tips, and then one with metal rings about that size. And yeah, the last one, he had only about 5 or so people that he trusted to use it on, because yeah, that's going to bruise skin, and it might just bruise your kidneys. And it's like only striking the back, only in certain motions. Yeah, I learned a lot of things from him and the others. Again, mostly by observation, but yeah. And this is why I'm lonesome, because I'm not gonna be able to hold that shit back. You start talking about it, my eyes start to shimmer and I reminisce. Maybe if I go to the festival again sometime, I'll ask to be put on a tree. Oh, so that's kind of the... Oh, you like being dressed as a maid? Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm so sorry. Hey, that's still so good. Hey, nothing wrong with that level of roleplay too. Oh, that's so good. And Leia, I would say you might still enjoy it sometime. Kind of the fun thing for especially the eventing folk is it's not that different from if either of you or any of you in the chat that's lurking have done roleplay. It's actually very similar. It's part of why I think I gravitate towards roleplay communities so much is that reason. But yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we still love a fanboy in this house. But nothing wrong with that. I've known some smaller, more waifish lads myself, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, maids are genuinely wonderful. I agree wholeheartedly with Leia. So cute, and you can just boss them around sometimes. Or be bossed around, you know, one of the two. Ah, I love being a Switch. But yeah, that's good stuff, though. God, those feet are actually coming out rather pretty. I like how that's designed. Also, just hilariously how Digimon dimensions. The feet are the size of the arms. Oh my god. But yes. All good kinky-tasticness. Okay, H18. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully you get a good master. Oh, I'm such an evil person sometimes. I was to say, I mean, I've seen some very lovely femboy VTubers about, and yeah, they're pretty well loved. Yes, Talon, somebody did say maids. Oh, Talon's been summoned. Oh. Why is that, Talon? Something you should be sharing with the class. Ooh. Oh, that's good fun. Love some maid goodness. I'll definitely be asking that later, maybe. Oh, that sounds like you two had some fun then. Waiting for Twitch just to be like, Mara. Nah, if anything, YouTube will, but that's okay. Let's see, 6, 7, and 1. Yes, maids are glorious stuff. I definitely have to work on all of my outfits in general, because that's also something that I need to update before I go to another pirate festival or steampunk convention or Renaissance fair, as I am very much lacking in some good gear. I need to re-up some of my old pirate lore too, so, and Sky Pirate lore as well, because yeah, for steampunk I was pirate captain and stuff like that, so. Oh, I can understand that. Yeah, that certain touches and things like that I can definitely get. Gods. Oh, that was not 7. No, that is 7. Yeah, like just yeah, like a feathery touch to just, or like the grace of a hand, the inner thigh. It's like, oh, hello. Yes, I'm awake. Doesn't help for me. Like I'm a little bit on the ticklish side, just because my yeah, certain parts of my inner legs are very sensitive. Oh, that's not seating right. Seating a little low. But yeah. But do I love some touch? It's like that or my neck. Good grief. Let's see, did I? Ah, I did put them on backwards. Where is my splitter? Thankfully, there's this nice little spot right here. Where I can just wedge it in between. God, this tool has been such a lifesaver for when I mess up. Oh, hey, thick thighs save lives. Or end them, depending. As a lover of thicker thighs and the haver of thicker thighs myself, I totally get it. Okay. Just gotta make sure. Oh no, I did put it on right. I'm just high and crazy. Okay. Alright, B2 and H14. So let's get H14 because it looks like that goes underneath. Ah, there it is. And back to this runner, because I think we can get it cleared. So B1, 2. Oh. Oh, wonderful torture, though. Oh, dear. See, yeah, it's like, aw, good attention. Let's see, how does this part connect on? Aha. Ah, I see, I see. There we go. Little envious, if anything. Oh, goodness. Okay, so... H1, 10, 9, 7. So 10, 7, there's 9. Okay. And part 9. Aww. Yeah, you definitely have to, like, definitely have to firm up on, like, generating boundary when you need to. Yeah. I get some of the shyness myself, but yeah. It's definitely something where you have to be confident in where you set your boundaries on stuff. Exactly. Incredibly important. Again, as someone who traipses into, like, other kinks and stuff like that, it's definitely something where you definitely want to learn to be able to do that, because it is super important. Because unfortunately, no one will know if you don't tell them. But I definitely understand the challenge of it, because as a formerly Aww. Yeah, definitely in time you'll want to, and exactly. You still need to tell them. G111. Exactly, your body, your rules. Exactly. Yeah, we're very much a crowd that is, yeah, consent is king. King, queen, sovereign, however you see it. Yeah, it's such a freeing power, the magical power of the word no. Because, yeah. And trust me, it takes time and it takes effort to do. I know, but... gotta get you bolstered up and nice and strong and confidence, like... As my brain immediately jumps to, like, old Sonic cartoon memes, but... Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll help get you there someday. Cause, yeah... That way then you never have to feel uncomfortable again. H1, 2, and 3. That's not H1. Right, that's one thing that you can do if you have difficulty saying it in the time of like being touched is like your friends, if you trust them enough, it's like, you know, you can inform them, hey, and like again, like good friends that you trust with that information of like, hey, my, you know, my thighs especially are very sensitive. If I start to look like I'm uncomfortable or something, can you help speak up for me about them being touched too much or too often? Again, I have friends that I very much rely on a lot and trust, so I know that might not be quite the same as what you may have, but yeah. Oh yeah, blushing can happen regardless of orientation or things like that, so oh, little Mia's meowing. Or she's just blissfully asleep. No. Just need to file that part down. Make it sit just right. But yeah. I know for me, it took, it did take me a while to gain that kind of confidence too. Though, to do that, because I'm still a fairly shy person overall out in the world myself, but yeah, I've definitely grown that kind of, like, strength to be able to, like, even, like, physically push people away, if I'm not interested. Yeah, I can get that too. I can fluster, especially in person quite a bit more. Though I've definitely learned how to, since I'm more of a switch and a versatile. Sometimes even rounding it back on others. But that's not exactly a technique for trying to gain confidence. That's more my own nuances. But yeah, it can take a lot of effort to find that strength. But yeah, I can definitely get it getting like complimented and getting flustered from that, because yeah, I do the same. It's part of why I giggle so much at times in voice calls with other people. Again, completely understandable. I was at a concert this last weekend and I was super timid and quiet, so like I wasn't scared of anybody really. Like when people approached me and talked to me, I was vocal and friendly with them, but yeah, I could definitely if left to my own devices in public, I am a very, very, very quiet creature. I very much liked being kind of a ghost of a person when out in the world. Made it easier for me to navigate places. Not that I go out in the world of people very often. Yeah, definitely having someone that you can confide in and and trust for interaction can help help with having like an external force for helping set boundaries. But yeah, it then takes finding someone that you can turn to amongst your friend group to trust. Because yeah, that can take a bit. I had a harder time with that IRL myself, so as a lot of my friends these days tend to be online, because, you know, we can hop in and talk to each other whenever we want. And it's all good, but yeah. I can definitely understand it. See, I saw stickers needing to be applied somewhere, right? I did. 11 and 12 are red. Okay. There we go. See, that requires extensive consent though, because like, as much as I like to tease someone myself, I tend to stick to primarily verbal, because I know all sorts of people with different comfort levels for various types of touch, and it's definitely one of those things where, you know, at this point in my life as well, I even ask if someone is okay with hugs, because I actually have a few friends that aren't. Goodness, I'm so sorry you've had to deal with some of that though, because yeah, some people can be way too forward, and you know, this comes from me, who will happily make sexual jokes to fluster somebody all the time, but again, jokes without touch, just merely words, and even then, if someone shows discomfort, that's one of those times where we sit down and we talk about, okay, what is, you know, are you comfortable with this, uncomfortable, this, that, the other thing, because yeah, it's important. B9. I think that's something I've noticed. Oh god. Admittedly, that just flashed me back to when I was very young. There was this one kid that was very forward with me as a child. Yeah. But oh yeah, that is not that's sexual assault. G1, 7, and 8. Yeah, like, I understand being forward with somebody, but again, it's that whole make sure for the boundary first. Like, yeah, again, maybe it's the fact I'm also no spring rabbit. Very much a winter girl, in the figurative sense, but yeah, I will never understand people being that forceful. Because, yeah. Alright, there's that. Let's see. Girls handing you bras? Oh dear. Hmm. Sometimes, I know that happens more at concerts than anything, but it's usually... I've never understood that, because bras are expensive. They are not cheap things. Why would you give them up? Oh, the... stripes. I'm not sure. Still weird. Yeah, probably them trying to give hints, and it's like, girl, you're barking up the wrong tree. Oh, showing bra straps and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, them trying to drop hints, it's like, oh, oh no. Let's see. Just want to see where this fits and how. Okay, so this one would be on this side. But... okay. I'm gonna have to do the dangerous painting. Oh, no worries, no worries. I remember you saying something about, English not being your first language when you first hopped in, so I suddenly realized that when I made the barking up a wrong tree statement was like, oh yeah, that's primarily an English term of, yeah. Oh, looks like it's not coming in nearly as well as I'd like, or maybe it's just that thin of a stripe? Yeah, exactly, yeah. English is hard for just native English speakers as it is. As a second language, it's downright nightmarish. Because in the end, English is 3 languages in a trench coat that keeps stealing words from other languages as well. It's coming in really thin. But I don't want to shake it, this pen, because it's... This is the messy pen. Oh yeah. Yeah, dialects can always be just a challenge in general. Like, I don't speak much French at all. What little I know is more European-aligned French, but then I have some folk that I know that are Quebecois, French-Canadian, and yeah, it takes a completely different learning set to even figure out what the fuck they're saying. Kind of similar with certain dialects of Japanese as well, or like proper German versus like Austrian style German. I have weird little bits of language comprehension, like the ability to understand somebody, but rarely the ability to speak back. Exactly, yep, exactly. Brazilian Portuguese is a completely different animal too. Like, proper, proper, uh, Portugal and Portuguese. Let's see if I can get just a little bit more red right here. Okay, I think that's about as good as I'm going to get. Thankfully, a decent amount of this is going to be covered by parts. Because, yeah, that red does not color onto black terribly well. Though it makes this portion that little bit harder. Of affixing parts with wet paint literally within millimeters of your fingers. There we go. Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, most of the Spanish I know is mostly passive. Like, learned from friends who speak it. So, typically it's usually more Mexican aligned Spanish. I touched some of the red, but one part's not connecting here. Come on. I see why, but oof, arguing with a piece. Let's see. Come on, little piece. Get in your home. The other one got in just fine, but the other one's just like fighting me ever so slightly. But before I go too far, so I don't accidentally get red all over the place, let's get that little bit of... Oh, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of... I would say the same for a couple of the cities that I know of nearby. It's like, I could point to about 3/4 of the city where it's like, you just don't want to go there. Especially if you're not from the area. Okay, I think I got most of them. And... yeah, I'm trying to get... this one part here needs to connect, but it's refusing to. Oh no. I remember that with when I was in theater too, was some of the girls were just way too forward with some guys, typically though, it was like, I don't know, guys were very openly gay, but still, some girls in the school were just too forward. Let's see. Like, ew, I don't want to see that. Oh, there's part of my problem. The peg bent. Yep. Let's see if I can salvage that peg. No wonder it wasn't going in the hole. Okay, good. It looks like it's not completely destroyed. It's just badly damaged. Okay, let's see if I can get that into that hole. This time. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna break it off. It's because that's not going to go in this hole anymore, so... There we go. No one will know. No one will know my mistakes aside from this, this recording. In this stream. It will disappear from Twitch in a month, but will be on YouTube forever. People will know my assembly sins. Is she close, or is she someone that you're close with? Because if not, block her. Like, yeah, if you're not comfortable saying, "Hun, you're..." I'm not what you think I am. Or like, oh god, I would make that joke of like, I'm certainly dry. Nothing's exciting me. But I have a lot more sass. Oops. Definitely getting a little too excited with the pen right now. Okay. There's that. Let's strip off some of the paint here. Got a little bit on my finger. But some in some places on this kit that I don't want. Okay. Such as right there. Right there. And... there we go. Oh yeah, good luck, dear. Okay. And the two B4s. Oh, that runner's gonna be complete with this. Ooh. There's 1 and 2. And we've already got 1 runner down. Alright, let's get these safely slapped on. Yeah, definitely here comes the challenge. There's paint, and there's fresh paint. So, when in doubt, tweezers. Alright, there we go. We slap one of the feet on it. And... there we go. Okay. Now I need H2. $11, $12, and $8. Yeah, I will never understand. Like, again, as someone who's a fairly forward individual, especially online, I never understand people being excessively so, like, in person or even over phone. I'm still waiting for that on dating apps for myself, of just, like, especially, guys just sending dick pics or something. It's like, you good? Yeah, some people can be far, far too forward. Actually, that's something I should check here. Make sure. Okay, yeah, it's bending the correct way. As a thought that just popped through my head, is like, oh, I feel like I'm going to hell a little bit with that. That bitch needs some water because she's a little too thirsty. Alright, 1, 6, and 7. Yeah, it's like there's something to be said for being, like, again, being a bit forward when you know there's interest, but to assume it just right out of the gates, it's like, no. In a lot of the world, that's I can get the cops on you. Of course, that is if the police care, which is always the challenge. Let's see, H2, 4. Yep. That's good at least. Oh, it's so spiky. Alright, then. I see. Ah. I think that one I actually did put on backwards. Or am I putting it on the wrong side? Let's see. Good grief. Yeah, girl is way too thirsty. I think she's read too many magazines of, like, how to get a man. It's like, no, honey. Because I've even known a few straight guys that I think would be pretty darn uncomfortable from a level of forwardness and contact. Again, that's just too much. Yeah, how to make a man yours, like, nah. How to make a man file a restraining order. Let's see. Not that side. It's supposed to be this side, no? Yeah, it's just like... Oh, there, it did seat just right. Yeah, like, the first thought in my head is just like, yeah, most of us girls don't really like getting, dick pics on our, like, like, dick pics in our dating profiles. I still don't know where guys got that in their head of just like, you know, hey, you're looking for somebody, here's my penis. And it's like, no, stop it. Oh my god. People. Ah. Maybe she's not being figurative about wanting that ass. Sorry, that bad joke. Oh god, yeah, I don't understand that with dating profiles. Just like, dude, really? Put it away. I'll say when. Oh, people. Okay, and then G211. Yeah, the runners are starting to kind of interlock a little. And all right, there's that part in. We just, there we go. H2, 3, and 2. The runners are starting to look more bare. Soon, glorious catharsis. And then it'll be me swearing at the cloak for like an hour as I get that build. Oh. Oh, some girls. Yeah, admittedly, I'm there with you. Good grief, Gojo is so pretty. I need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but god damn if the character design's not gorgeous. So many pretty boys. Yeah, his eyes. Oh my god, that just brilliant sparkling blue. I remember seeing a clip of that and just being like, oh, hello, sir. Hi. Oh, boy, same. Alright, H25. Hey, I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. There are some shows where, yeah, definitely, I get a bit flustered watching. It's like, oh boy, oh dear. Or like reading certain things as well. I have do a lot of written stuff, so sometimes somebody writes something real good and it's like, woo, tingly. Oh god, yeah, Kafka. Fuck. Oh, my little pansexual ass is like, well, fuck. Mommy? Usually that's what others call me, but I'll happily call her that. Oh, but also some of the guys in that for me too. Fuck. Like, Sampo's such a piece of shit, but he's really starting to grow on me, and it's like, fuck, dude. Or Luca. Oh. Exactly, mommy rabbit. Oh god, dude. Child is such a piece of shit. It's same. I want to make his life a living hell, but damn it, why is he hot? He's so awful. He is literally the worst. Why do I like him? It's for me that's the same with me and Sampo. Like, Sampo's such a piece of shit. Just, you know, a consummate con artist at all times, and god. I wouldn't mind being bent over something. And it makes it worse because I recently got him built up alongside actually Kafka and Luca. So it's like, this is my horny team. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, some COD operators as well, and Modern Warfare characters, like, yeah, frickin' Ghost. Oh, that accent. Alright, let's get those other parts cut out before my brain cell starts to melt. So G8 and 7. I'll get 13 and 14 cut out while I'm here. Yeah. Yeah, it cycles back to before. Just, there's so many hot people. Help. Oh god. Exactly. And given my chicken scratch for writing, yeah. My writing is absolutely terrible. Boys, boys, boys. Yeah, my handwriting's god-awful. Oh, you and me both. And another runner down. All the leg runners are done. Let's see. But got a bunch of parts to slap on here, a bunch of paint to put on. So let's get that started. There's that. I was like, terrible man or woman, you just want to be bullied, Leia. Ain't nothing wrong with it, just making an observation. Picking on you a little. See, I'm gonna get those middle lines done, then we'll do the larger sector. Went a little overboard on that end, but we'll let it dry a little bit before I clean it off. Oh, exactly. Just that bullying attention. Obviously from the right source, but... Definitely painted outside of the lines there. I'm getting all excited. I'll definitely have to clean this one up quite a bit more, but that's okay. Yes, the past protagonists, that's part of why Walter makes the funny comment about, the call sign is, like, Armored Core 4 Answers pilot was known as the White Raven. Or White Raven was, I think, is the full call sign. So yes, that is, yeah, Raven tends to be kind of the title of, like, some hero pilots from the past. What I think makes Rubicon interesting for that factor is... Oh god, this one's doing it too. God, there's something wrong with that part. I'm just gonna snip it off, because it just keeps breaking. Shitty connection gets removed. But, yeah. Raven's... goodness, I can't remember Armored Core 5's stuff at all, because really the last one I really got to play at the time was 4. And... yeah, Raven ended up becoming, like, a very legendary, with, as a mercenary. Words. Words are hard. Alright, there's that color. Let's see if I can apply just a little bit more shimmering red for this sector before we put the plates on. Okay, that's going on nice and thick now. At least as thick as I want it to be. Yeah, always the problem with trying to put, especially a metallic paint, on black plastic is sometimes you need more than one coat. Or really, not even metallic paint, like any paint. Like putting it on a very dark surfaced plastic especially is a trial. Yes. Yeah, the very first Armored Core I would advise against. I think there was a really bullshit thing in 4 or 3 or 4 or 5. Like one of the missions, you had to build you had to build a core that was just ludicrously fast. Otherwise, you would die because the mission was trying to survive going through a tunnel that was filling with like a vaporized acid. And oh god. I remember getting so frustrated at that as a kid. I think that was 3. I think it might have been 4. But it was bullshit, that's what it was. And there we go. Yeah, AC6 is just, it's like everything that we loved about like 1 through 5 for its various years, just culminating in like the best stuff now. Makes me so happy. Alright, there we go. That's the other leg done. Now we just gotta build the waist. And then it's the cape and wings. This is the one part where I really wish this was Alphamon Audiuken, the ultra level version of Alphamon. Because Alphamon at Mega level has this cape, but Alphamon Audiuken gets big golden angel wings, and I think that would just be easier to assemble. I don't like these little things. Like, it's cool they're doing that as a form of tech, but god, I do not like those. Getting those pieces of thin plastic put together. A31 and A2. Yeah, I'm so excited to play some more on Thursday. I have to be a good girl and I hold off from from playing until Thursday, just so I can play and show all of you. Aww. Yeah, I'm surprised my 360 is still intact. Admittedly, I have a 360 Slim because my original 360 melted. It got the red ring of death and overheated, unfortunately. A18. Yeah, I also have like a really cool playroom downstairs. Admittedly, I need to defer my my sofa down there, but I have like a giant projection style television. Aww. Oh yeah, the power block extra bit, yeah. Luckily those are kind of cheap these days to find online. Yeah, I was thinking the giant power converter brick that that thing has. A1. Oh, yeah, this is E123. Let's see, there it is. I see what we need to do. 23 and 24. And we'll just put 24 off to the side here. Oh. A13. Curse my reading left to right brain. Hey, nothing wrong with that. As I said, I'm often fantasizing about hot guys, hot gals, non-binary pals. A lot. I would say it's a problem, but I don't believe it is. Exactly. Exactly. We love gayness in this house. Okay, there's that. A24. Thought it would be that part right there. Looked the part, pardon the pun. Okay, the next part we're going to need. Yeah, Bloodhound's pretty darn hot too. Exactly, yeah. So G1, 1, and 2 here. Yes, if I remember correctly, I think... Mm-hmm. Leia's gotcha. It's so cute that they've done romance stuff for characters in Apex. It makes me very happy to see, because it's like, we don't just have to have like, you know, games and sweaty hard violence. We can also have, happiness and affection and all that goodness. Let's see. This is where the black stickers will go, but we're going to put those on with paint instead, because again, I hate stickers. Though this will be harder. This is going to take quite a while to do, just because it needs to dry. The white needs to dry so that I can put on the black. At worst, it gives me a little bit of time to gush about hot people, or go on to the next construction portion. We'll just keep from assembling everything until I can get this all painted up. We're going to do a technical challenge for painting this, I think. So yeah, there's the white portion done on that. Because, yeah, the next portion is putting the entire thing together, but we can hold off for a little bit until I can get that finished painting. So we move on to the part where I'm going to swear a lot. It's more than fun. It's more than fun, Rulus. Considering the fact that I'm typically a horny, thirsty mess, especially after what you had to deal with, I can understand needing to escape some. Let's see, yep. We're going to do the part that hurts so much. Just getting these damn winglets done. So A and B. Yeah, so the next part is the part that I don't like about a lot of Digimon kits now. Hey, Risk. Doing well, doing well. Just getting ready to probably not get unreasonably angry, but definitely going to deal with some frustration. A and G. Yep. Trying to get these damn cape parts put together. So F1, 2. And F1, 1. So I'm holding F1. Exactly, time to get reasonably angry. Because, goddammit, why did they do this to me? But I did find out a technique when I was building, Omegamon Alter S, so maybe, just maybe, I can keep from going completely mad. So when I did this with Dukemon, oh god, it was so painful. I get super angry. Ah. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So I want that interior one, but I want this exterior one. Interesting. Okay, so they gave me two separate colors to drive me mad in a different way. Well, shit. So this is why this one has extra runners. That is maddening. So let's see. I have to check the front of this kit. Okay, I see. I see. So not those two, but okay, maybe a little. Ooh. Let's see. Sorry, I'm pausing a second here just because this kid is now trying to confuse me. So these are the two I want. So I want a dark interior and a bright exterior to simulate the cape. Okay. Oh, you're fine, dear. As I said, I get it. I get to be like that all the time. Okay. And there we go. I will summon my tweezers very shortly. Look at this final little bit removed. There we go. Okay. So I want it like that, so I do need... Let's see... No. Well, hopefully it stops. Yeah, hopefully it stops for you, because, yeah, sounds like you don't need that. Typically a dark blue interior. So... Sorry, this kid is confusing me now, because, apparently you can do the cape either which way, and they gave you the parts to do that. But, they don't clearly talk about that in the kit. Ah, yep. This is why I double check. Double, triple, quad check. Doesn't help, my tummy's gurgling a little bit from the coffee I had earlier. Thankfully it's not hurting, but... it's not entirely happy. Yep. Oh, here we go. The madness begins. Oh, this stuff is slicker than usual. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hi, Boxy. Welcome in, welcome in. You got me just as I'm getting to what I would consider the particularly frustrating part of my kits. But I've learned some tips and tricks since I've had to build a couple other kits that have these kind of obnoxious style cloaks. So luckily, it's going a little easier than I'd like, for the most part. Aside from them trying to trick me with a couple pieces. Let's see, I want... Yeah, the only confusing thing is they gave me enough parts for double what I need for the cape plumes in 2 different colors instead of just, I don't know, being normal. So I'm having to learn on the fly. Because the dark color is supposed to be on the inside with the white on the outside. Which is confusing. The others had literally just one way, one method. Alright. I gotta pop out all these little hexagons and lines out of each cloak pinion too. Best of luck. Good night, Rulas. Alright, let's see. Yeah, using these tweezers is really good for... there's a couple ways to fix that. But that's for you to take care of. And best of luck still. Alright, there we go. Nope. Nope. I could tell that one was not going to do it, so... let's try again. Oh, the tweezers got stuck. Oh my god. I don't like that snap sound. But luckily it looks like nothing was damaged. Sorry, I tend to be a little quieter on this. Because I get to argue especially hard against the plastic now. Yeah, there's the problem. It's not hooking on that side. There. Like that. I'll lock you in before you change your mind. There we go. Alright. Two pinions down. Let's see, two more to go. B and F. F1, 6. And F1, 5. Right? Yes. There we go. I do like Alphamon's cloak here for how it kind of looks like it's like dissolving hexagons, kind of its own weird semi-digital pixeliness. But goddamn, Bandai, just give us a bit of cloth. Alright. There it is. Alright, once more into the fray. Don't need that sheet sticking to it because that's a very strong adhesive on the sheet. Alright. There, I think I got it through. Okay. Here's hoping I cut out the right piece. Otherwise, a sad rabbit am I. There we go. Captured. Okay. Now for F26 and F25. Alright, now for sticker F. There we are. I threw the tweezers down so hard, but it's like, no, I need those in just a hot second. I should be nice to my tweezers. They're having to do a really kind of dumb job right now. Alright, there's that. I feel this one's going to argue with me a little bit. Yeah. Come on. That's going to be your home for the rest of time. You gotta get in there, and you gotta stay. Oh my god. I think it's in place. Yep. Gotta hurry before it decouples. Like, nope, you get to stay in that little spot forever. Alright. Okay, F2. 13 whites. So 13 and 11 in white. Yeah, this is the same pinion mold that, Omegamon had. Lazy bastards. Or probably the other way around. I think Alphamon was first, and then, Omegamon Ultra S was second. Oh, nice. You got through chapter 3? Damn. You were blitzing it. Yeah, armor core is so good. Okay. I'm definitely excited to get through all the chapters eventually. I just have to be a good girl and wait. Now I get to play it. I'll certainly try. Alright, there's that. So I think before we go on to the next part of the wings, I'm going to take care of the other little touch of madness that we're dealing with. That is, those hip plates, because we weren't done painting them. Brand new pen that's not been used yet. A little bit bled through onto the paper, but that's alright. More gray than black, but that's okay. That side's looking pretty good. Though I did just notice an issue on, I think, this side. Let's see. I see two problems, actually. I'll put one of them on upside down. It's the one I already painted. But also, the white I painted on this side didn't actually go in one of the groove lines. So, we get to sit like that. Build more of the wings. Then I can finish painting that side over. That looks like I will have to color correct a little bit back and forth. Poor hip. Let's see if I can actually wick a little bit of that up here to clean that. Aha, I can. Cool. Gotta be extra, extra, extra gentle while using a little bit of isopropyl alcohol, just enough to lift the gray. Not enough to lift the white underneath. That's too aggressive, unfortunately. Yeah, no, the cloak is, not fun. Let's see. It looks like that's actually mostly dry already. If that's the case, then I can put that on correctly. Yeah, the worst part is this is the third kit to have that kind of cloak, so it's a special flavor of madness. There's 2 other Digimon kits that have that cloak, which are, actually, yeah, 2 others. Dukemon, or Gallantmon, depending on your translation. The other is Omegamon Alter S, or Omnimon Alter S, depending on, again, your translation. Because for some reason in English, couldn't call them Dukemon, couldn't call them Omegamon, had to be Gallantmon and Omnimon. Censoring in the 90s and 2000s was very confusing. But yes, these wings and pinions are a trial. Luckily, I found out when I was building Omegamon Alter S that using the super fine tweezers that I have helps a lot with like shoving it into place. It's a bit of a trial. But we'll get this next set of the feathers done, and then, then we'll be good. Okay, I have to be extra careful with these ones, because these 3 have to be specifically done. So F4, F14 and F13. Because yeah, they added the complexity that they made identical runners of the 2 colors, but you only need half the parts. We get to figure it out. Otherwise, it looks funny. So I need F13. So it's funny because the Digimon Amplified kits are from the same company that do Gunpla, that do, you know, Gundams, Bandai. So why they torture us with the Digimon and are so kind to us for the most part with Gundams is beyond me. Exactly, it was likely cheaper just to print them all out and then give us these weird little plastic cloaks. Still not happy about it. Alright, and F14. Obviously not genuinely mad, but definitely feeling a little bit like Happy Gilmore, just like, why won't you go in your home? And let's see. There's one obnoxious sticker sheet away. So these are not sticky. It's actually the sheet itself that has the stick, which again makes sense for how they did the printing and stuff for this, but yeah, definitely adds to the challenge. Right, now I have to get these cool little hexagon textures out. And then There's 1 and 2. Alright. And now once more with feeling. Just 3 more to go. Just 3 more to go. Then I'll be free of the madness. And there we go. So is the second half. That's the harder part. There we go. Then you have to make sure to get the parts to kiss together to lock it in before it tries to get away. Now we do that again. F2, 4, and white. Yeah, the previous ones, I think, I didn't have to deal with this problem, but like they made them all just one color. But and then F2, 3. And blink. All right. Maybe after this feather, I'll also take a paint to the hip there. It should be ready. There we go. That way then we can get Alphamon's body mostly put together. And there we go. I can feel my thumb starting to get a little clammy. It's not good. I don't want it to stick to the plastic. And yeah, because the first time I built one of these was with Gunpla, and I didn't think to use my tweezers like I have. Which has been super helpful. Well. There we go. A sharp point on that end. There we go. Once more with feeling. There. Good enough. Right. Part of the V. Okay. Far from perfect, but that's okay. We don't seek perfection here. At least we try not to. But I can do a little bit of cleanup on that before we assemble the final finger. Or feather. Feather finger. There we go. Just help clean where it's gone outside the lines. Helps it look a little bit better. There we go. Looking nice and crisp. Only needed one tip. So the other 4 can go away. At least for now. May try to clean up the arms a little bit shortly. But yeah, before we do this last one, let's get the main body put together. I feel like his head's awful loose. Was I supposed to put a per connector in his neck? Nope. Sorry, just checking a couple last things. If I can get the page to frickin' open, come on. Neck. It's not utterly loose, but it's a lot looser than I would assume. Ah, he's so spiky everywhere, though. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, come here, arms. Why did Digimon have to be so edgy? So many sharp points and edges. Alright, there's the main body at least. Alright, let's go back to that madness of one last feather. So F1-8. In white. F19 in blue. Yes, okay. And snip. Alright, and this final feather. Oh. There, we're free of the stickers. Or at least the sticky sheet. And there. No, little Marsh is trying to get readjusted again. Probably my only gripe I have with these tweezers is that they're like brushed and polished metal, so they're not really good at gripping, but they are very nice otherwise. Wish I just had that like a pair that just had a little bit of grip. But then things like this would become the problem. Like trying to hold a piece of plastic that's so tiny it's like smaller than my brain cell can fathom. Oh, I heard that one tick in a good way. And Thank goodness. The madness has passed. Go. All locked in. Okay. So A17 to A14. And of course, there's a sticker or two to put on this thing. Well, not on this one, but on the exterior piece. I know I had to do that with Omegamon Ultra S. I had to put on all sorts of... It had like 30 like glowing blue stickers you were supposed to put on, and I ended up slapping on a metallic blue instead. It wasn't quite the right color, but it was close enough. There we go. And there's that for the most part. This is where the part connectors kick in. My other least favorite thing. Because this more rubbery plastic just degrades. Makes me a sad rabbit. So, D3 and 4. Whoop. Oh no. Give me your home. That is your home now. Right. Then... when I was younger and didn't know better. These parts used to be okay. Now that I know better, it plagues me. Right. Oof. I actually need to turn my fan off. I'm starting to get kind of cold. And there's that. I saw you trying to run away on me, part. No, no, no. Bad little piece. there's that. And A12. Which actually I think is the last part on this runner. Cool. So another runner down. But this did request stickers, so let's see what color they're supposed to be. Three stickers, okay. So, D8, 9, and 10. Aha, I see. I think. Okay, yeah, I see where. I see where and what. Unfortunately, since it's red, it might need more than one coat. Definitely need to strip some off there. Definitely went outside the lines. Yeah, that will need a second coat. But we can do that as we post-assembly. We're going to... So the way that these wings work is you can either put them in where they're closed to make the cloak seem closed, or you can put them in the outer one to make them look open. I prefer making them look more open. Because again, it's kind of a more majestic look to it. You know, all heroically furled out. Again, for fun Alphamon lore, Alphamon is one of the Royal Knights, so there are technically 13 Royal Knights, but usually 12 are only known to each other. Alphamon is the outlier. Alphamon is technically Knight 13. Omegamon typically is the one to come and finish things, part of why it's named Omegamon. Where Alphamon is typically seen as the detective. Alphamon heads out first to find out why. And sometimes this means that in certain games, movies, and other things, Alphamon will be diametrically opposed to Omegamon. Or even the majority of the Royal Knights as a whole. Which is just kind of fun little tidbits. Like if you can ever get your hands on the movie, it's a lot easier to find these days, and I spat on about this movie all the time. But yeah, if you can ever find Digimon Cross Wars from like the early 2000s, Alphamon in that was kind of... He wasn't quite the protagonist, but he was definitely kind of... If I remember correctly, I think there was an Alphamon in that. Or, like, Doraemon became it. But, like, in that, like, Omegamon was actually kind of, for a while, the villain. Because, under King Drasil's, instruction, he decided that, he needed to exterminate any Digimon that contracted the, X antibody. Because he deemed it a threat to, the digital world. I love the fact that I'm trying to pose it a bit before trying to slap this on, because it's definitely going to have some stuff. I can't remember if Alphamon is in fact Doraemon's end either. Because Doraemon actually has this same kind of gem on the top of his head. No, I remember Doraemon's. Mega now. Oh, shit. Sorry, I know this is a little off camera. I've encountered an interesting little effect. Huh. That's frustrating. Yay, fluid dynamics, but goddammit. Maybe if I hold it like this? Sorry for the loud fan for a second. That kind of worked. Kind of. But from here, do need to clean up. Due to the more liquid-like nature of the paint marker. Doesn't like to stay where it's supposed to. Not when there's other angles to head down. Okay. That will have to be good enough. Because I'm not going to be able to argue with fluid dynamics as much as I would like to. To hell with physics. There it is. Gotta figure out a way to gently walk it in. There we go. We're almost done, though. Just a couple more things. Which is... he's got 2 shoulder funnels. And then his sword. And then, his soul digitization. Okay. So H118. Or 19, sorry. I don't think I need those anymore, because I think those were just the wings. "19, 21, and 22. As I said, I kind of wish that this was Alphamon Oryuken when he DNA digivolves with Oryumon. Though it is kind of funny in the sense that it's less of a DNA digivolution and more of like a Oryumon kind of becomes a weapon. It's not that different from actually Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. Is with Imperial Dramon Paladin mode, let's see. Omegamon becomes a weapon for Imperial Dramon Fighter mode. And then Fighter mode just changes colors and gets angelic wings. That's not that different actually for Alphamon. Alphamon does not change color, but he loses the cloak, gets wings, like golden angel wings that come out of these funnels. And then are these thruster jet areas. Ah, I see. There we go. Just putting those on backwards. Now they're flexible. Alright, so there's one. Now let's do the second one. This runner's almost done though. Kalukale. There we go. Oop. There we go. Just had to make sure that I made them right. Looks like it. Alright, so from here, C1. Actually, G1, 16, and 9. Oh, that'll actually... No, that will not clear the runner. Because then there's these left. But it will be soon. We'll get some catharsis. Oh, so soon. C1, 8, and 15. And... blink. Where is my file? There it is. Sorry for the terrible scraping sounds. There we go. Alright. Then we just cut these 3 buggers free. Oh, I see. Trying to put them on the hard way. I mean, who doesn't like a little hardness in their life? Typically more of a fun hard than a, you know, difficult hard. Alright. 18. Where's the sticker sheet? Oh, there it is. Didn't even have to move Alphamon. Of course. Ah. Yep. Okay. No worries. Hyperfocusing definitely happens. No hate for me on that end. Oh. And... yeah, the metallic red just wants to bleed everywhere tonight. Which is a shame. I think it's running a little weird and thin tonight. So very weird. Scared to shake it though, otherwise. Yep, the cloak got all the way put on, so... Oop. There we go. Just because I got way too much of it right here. There we go. And then, yeah, I'll put a second coat on shortly, because, again, for some reason, the metallic paints, especially, aside from gold, just don't stick well. Alright. Looked at him funny and he started to fall over. Worst is he's going to get even more back heavy in just a second. So maybe we'll just straighten his legs out and just keep them kind of bowed out in a way. Try to maximize his support. I'm gonna have fun putting him together later. Or like putting him into a pose later for a photo. Trying to argue with him to make him like, come on, just act normal. Act normal, Alphamon. Just play cool about it. Yeah, arguing with a figurine to make it look pretty. It's one way to do things. And 1, 2, and 3. Gotta. There's. Oh, is it all the way in? No, it's not all the way in. Also more out of context things with me. There we go. There we go. Oop. Just noticed a little bit of metallic red paint actually on my fingers. Yeah, where the paint on... Oh, you know, I forgot to actually attach something in here. On both of them. Uh-oh. Where's my part separator? I forgot to put their armatures in. Got all excited. There we go. There we are. Otherwise I wouldn't connect to the, There we go. Alright, once more with feeling, and then we can, repaint this one. There we go. Blink. All that effort just to slap that in. Alright. It's always so hard to get this color on just right, but we'll get it done. Oh, got some more on my finger. Not sure how. Oh yeah, it's starting to show up nice coat too. I think. Okay. I'm just gonna strip the paint off my finger and then get to doing the last parts here of the shoulder funnels. All right. So age 20. Age 120. Might cut out H114 as well while we're here, just to free a runner. Because while there's one extra piece here, it's a spare face for that, because it was probably, as said earlier, just easier to do that way. But let's get the blade portion of Durandal out. There we go. So, technically a runner down. That was not clean cut off. There we go. Now. Alright, there's that. Now, G1, 17, and 22. Now we're getting to chaining these off. Always makes me happy to get them all done. 17. And, number 22. And another runner down. Aha. It was a good idea for me to finish painting before putting these parts on, because they're going to cover certain parts of that interior. Clever, clever. There we go. Come on, little peg, get in your home. There we go. Oh, thank you. Alright, there's that one done. Now, the other one needs a second coat of red paint. Just to make that color pop and shine. A third coat would even be better, but I am lazy. I think two looks good enough to me. Especially with that gold accent on, it helps obscure it a little. Let's see. H2. Its own little piece. And look, another one down. Like that. Now this one I'll do a little bit of cleanup before I put those two gold pieces on, because I can see two little leak points there. And a little half of one on the other side. I don't go utterly perfectionistic here, but, you know, it helps give me practice for learning how to do, you know, simpler cleanup and all that stuff. That side's clean. And there we go. His feet are just gonna be a contentious point. And 17. And 22. And another one down. Yes, hi, Sherlock. This one needs a little bit more sanding on this. The little nub is just being very stubborn. There we go. And get in your home. There we go. Now I just need an application of force. And there we go. And then C2, 19, and 6. Or C1 and C2, 19 and 6. There we go. And then snip, snip, and snip. And another runner down. Soon. So very soon. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. There we go. I think I can make his feet sit a little more flush. Ah, I see what they're talking about here. It's like, what are they talking about jewel stickers here for? Whoop. Yeah, someone just touch him funny and he's gonna just pop over. There we go. Just gotta twist his torso a little bit. There we go. Yeah, because his blade is made out of pure energy. But that requires me to also get his other hand up and running. So let's do that. C1, 12, and 11. And that'll clear this runner out too. The final parts. Despite the fact that the C and D sheets are still quintessentially chock full of pieces. Despite the fact that they're not needed. So, another runner down. They're like spare parts, extra pieces, things of that sort. Oh, there was one. H113. Oh, I see it. Whoops. Now that runner's done. Okay. Oops. Yeah, here comes the real challenge. Trying to safely get this onto the hand. There we go. There's at least the spell. Then... Come on, get in there. That's your home now. For now and forevermore. But there is one final touch I need to do to that hand. Which apparently I need more paint. This pen. I know part of why, but set him on his back just for a little while. There we go. There we are. Nope. Trying to get his shoulder funnels oriented just the right way. Oh, I see why that one's fighting me. I'm trying to do it backwards. There we are. But only with little bits of scuff did we get Alphamon all completed. I'll get him more appropriately posed for the photo, but he's all done. Yeah, I'll definitely have to argue with the whole of his body because he's very top heavy. Because of course he is. But yeah, he's all done. So with that though, let's see if I can find somebody to have you guys go and raid. Yes, kind of. Like, not by hand. Well, you should have been here sooner, silly. I've been at it for nearly 6 hours. But yeah, let's find somebody for you all to raid. Just getting everything kind of cleaned up and organized. Yeah, so I didn't make the cloak by hand, but it's little like pinions of like plastic that came with it. But yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely get him looking a little better for posing. It's because like right now he's like leaning to one side. Like a silly boy. But that finagling can happen for post-stream goodness. I send the thank yous off to the socials and whatnot. Yeah, let's see who's on right now. See, I'll probably send you... That's a great question. Yeah, so... Yeah, some of the pictures you see will be like fully like painted and repainted versions. But yeah. See, I already see a couple pieces of paint that I need to put on. So we'll do that right before the photo, but let's see. I will send you off to... I'll send you off to Natal Stargazer. Oh, no, she's currently AFK. Yeah, I'll send you to a Mumu instead then. A Mumu-sama. They're playing some Honkai Star Rail. So be sure to give some love, and I will see you all tomorrow for Sunhaven with Vistolin. So until then, see you all around, and much love to you. Night night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me in another Vaughn, and I will see you in the next one. Bye bye.